Hello, hello. Um, I don't have anything out. We're just gonna get started. Be getting started soon. Not that anybody's in here quite yet. Hi, TWC. Hi, CJH. Hi, Prachi. Hi, Sherry. Good morning, guys. I'm doing all right. I am. It has not been a great morning, but everything's okay right now. Uh, Yes, good evening and good night to those of you in India as well. Wherever you are, have a wonderful. I hope your time is pleasant. So, I I have been talking with some friends, and I'm gonna be starting some hobbies, some things that'll be real fun. Um, I am, but anyways, I've got some ideas for some things, but it's a while in the making yet. Oh, I think you brought you. I know that I have not been on here as much as I used to be. I'm getting my schedule worked out, and I'm not sure if I'm going to pick back up to as often as I was doing things for sure. Because I was definitely running myself ragged going every day. All right. So, of course, first out, or oh, our first sign is Aries. I gotta try to keep times because it makes it so much easier if I keep it. We're gonna see what is going on for Aries. We are hitting the full moon in Leo tomorrow. That means it is my it is my lunar return, which everybody has once a month. Lunar return. My moon being in Leo. And it is a full moon, and it's going to be lighting up my romantic sector, of course. Because my rising sign is Aquarius. These cards aren't wanting to talk. I wonder what's going on. Maybe it's I'm too distracted. What does Aries need to know for this full moon energy? What does Aries need to be aware of, need to know, or any advice that would suit Aries for the full moon? This one's trying to jump. Listen to your intuition and then listen again. That's actually really funny because it is a full moon card. Press pause to reflect on what you've learned. Oh, I got personally attacked by because I check my horoscope every whichever one I end up finding. First one I found today was Vogue India, and I read my horoscope for Vogue India for Aries. Yeah. And I just kind of got personally attacked this morning. It's not what I signed up for. Okay. Influencing energies here. What is influencing Aries? Third house, 12th house. Okay, so please, if you know your rising sign, check what your 3rd and 12th houses are, Aries, because those are the areas of life that are going to be being lit up right now, which I think is really, really funny because my 3rd house is Aries. Okay. Area of life for Aries. What area of life? What is our area of life for this reading? What is our area of life for our Aries reading? Imprisonment. Well, okay. So 3rd house is sibling relationships, short distance travel, that kind of energy. 12th house is endings. Hi, Star Love. And then we have imprisonment. So I'm honestly not even sure what to make of this. Thank you, Star Love. Let's find out what else is going on here. What is our energy for Aries? Tell me what's going on for Aries in this imprisonment energy. Ooh. Interesting. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Was not expecting all that. So, first card we have out here. Page of Swords. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so usually for me, queens are cardinal signs because this stems mostly from Libra being a I feel like a queen sign and her counterparts. Blah blah blah. Hello, KG, KJ, KJ, whoever you are, with your retracted message. Page of Swords. So, Page of Swords, to me, is a Gemini card. The mutable signs can also be queen cards, which I have the Queen of Cups out here, and the 12th house being activated, and the third house, which is Gemini energy. 12th house is usually Pisces energy, and so I'm weird, okay, but Page of Swords, Queen of Cups, Three of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles. So there is some kind of like teaming up, or Three of Pentacles can be like a friendship. It can be it can be about work being done, but this is really reading to me like collaboration energy. Like there might be a Gemini and a Pisces working together, and family dynamics. Anyway, we're moving forward. We move into this Five of Pentacles energy. So there is some kind of lacking in either evidence, because we do have Three of Pentacles to Five of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles can represent wealth, like it could be money, it could be uh, again evidence, proof, something like tangible facts, knowledge, that kind of energy. We've got the Seven of Cups here, so there's a choice being made, or there's some, could also be an illusion. There could be like somebody, like there's an illusion going on, which makes sense, especially since we go from the Three of Pentacles to the Five of Pentacles with the collaboration to some kind of lacking, and then this option illusion energy. We have the Four of Wands in reverse. We have the Ten of Wands in reverse as our last cards out here. So like the Four of Wands in reverse is like, the Four of Wands in reverse to me reads like the Tower. Like something has come down, something is falling apart. And with the Ten of Wands in reverse as well, definitely reading like something's just not working. Something's just not working here. So we're going to go ahead and try to find out a little bit more about this. Tell me a little bit about the Page of Swords, because this could also be like finding out, you know what, actually, what is the Page of Swords? What is the Page of Swords? What is the Page of Swords? Page of Swords is main female. Interesting. So then we have the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups, the Queen of Cups. Oh, shit. Wow. Family room, mature man, privileged lady. Family room, mature man, privileged lady. Okay. All right, I want to. That's a lot of energy. Tell me about the Three of Pentacles. Tell me about the Three of Pentacles. The Eight of Pentacles and the Page of Wands. So one of the reasons that mutable signs to me read a lot as pages is because of the youth energy. Mutable signs are said to be very changeable. The mutable signs are Gemini, Sagittarius. And I was just thinking about it, and now it's Why did that happen? Virgo and Pisces. Virgo and Pisces, which we were just talking about Pisces as well. Um, so then we have the Page of Wands coming out right here. So there could be like a new path, especially a career path, since we're having this Eight of Pentacles coming out with the Three of Pentacles. It's like somebody and honestly, the jump from the Three of Pentacles to the Eight of Pentacles is really interesting. Um, listen to your intuition and then listen again. So we're gonna backtrack real quick because the thing is, face cards especially can represent, especially if we're talking about within a person, which we have this imprisonment energy and we're talking about intuition. I'm going to say here, the Page of Swords, youthful energy, swords. So far, we've got swords, cups, and wands all out here as face cards. So there is, honestly, possibly an immaturity in the mind, which there's an immaturity in the passion as well, since we have the Page of Wands out, but we have deep emotions with the Queen of Cups. So far, that's what I've got out here so far. And if the mentality, and we're gonna fall back into this a little bit, okay? If our mentality here, our Page of Swords mentality, we have main female. So somebody can think in their head, and it can be an immature thought. It can, maybe they're not entirely sure. Maybe this is where I want to be. Main female. I want to be the main character of the story type of energy. And we have the Queen of Cups. So there is like this deep emotional energy, possibly motherly instinct going on, especially since we have family room coming out here. And mature man, privileged lady. There is like, it's honestly very much reading as a let me take care of you energy. If we have a family room, mature man, and privileged lady, it's literally like the I'm grown up. I'm where I'm supposed to be. And then we get into the okay. So other meaning for this, combining new and old ideas, which could be new and old ideas. I mean, this is supposed to be like a new passion project, possibly, and career energy with the Eight of Pentacles. Um, I kind of, I want to get a card on the Page of Wands because I kind of just, I kind of just want confirmation, like get occupation or something right here with the Page of Wands, Page of Wands. Great fortune, actually. Okay. Yeah. So, all right. So honestly, the fact that we have three pentacle cards out here so far, but we don't have a face card in the pentacle suit could be telling, but we're going to keep going. Let's talk about this Five of Pentacles energy. What do we feel like is missing or lacking? What is the Five of Pentacles representing? We have the Two of Pentacles. Okay, so there could be a lacking of a clear, like what's going on. Two of Pentacles does pull Taurus energy for me. Tauruses are very practical. The fact that all of these pentacles are still falling below face value could be and again, hitting this imprisonment energy. I don't know why, but like the step from between commitment and family just popped into my brain. Because third house, the step between commitment to a Taurus energy, the Hierophant, and so it goes Hierophant, Lovers, Chariot. Chariot is the moving forward through obstacles, like becoming stronger and everything. Fourth house, Cancer energy. But anyway, so what's missing could just be like a clear path forward if we have Two of Pentacles, or maybe somebody's lacking. If they're weighing their options, the Two of Pentacles is weighing options, but I asked what's missing. So maybe somebody doesn't have any options to weigh. What else about the Five of Pentacles? What else can you tell us about the Five of Pentacles? The Four of Pentacles. Yeah, there we go. Again, okay, stagnant energy. Yeah, I don't have anywhere to go. Like there isn't. Okay, so yeah, definitely missing a choice here. It's like there is no like options. I'm not sitting here like trying to make a decision. I know what I'm doing. I know where I'm going. I just don't know how long it's going to take me to get there. I'm feeling stuck. I'm feeling stagnant. Okay, so then we get to the Seven of Cups. We're gonna keep. Let's find out. Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups. Tell me about the Seven of Cups energy. Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups. And we get the Sun. That is the happiness, wealth, great fortune energy, which we did have come out here. It's really like somebody's just trying. Okay, yeah. So like, I have an idea. It's not fully developed. I have a direction. I have the startings of a plan that I think are going to work, but I just don't know how long it's going to take me to get there. But I'm making the choice for wealth or fortune. We have the Seven of Swords. Okay, that's reading like the cut communication. That's also Libra energy, but like only because Libra is the seventh. Like it's only barely representative of Libra, which I mean, be honest, Libras can go like complete ghost and then come back and like nothing happened. We're gonna hit the Four of Wands in reverse. Four of Wands in reverse. Eight of Cups in reverse, Page of Cups in reverse. Should I stay or should I go? Yeah, and again with honestly, this whatever because honestly, I think this is their challenge energy out of anything. Something just feels unstable, or like something's not working. You're wondering about if you should just like walk away from the whole situation. It feels like it's emotionally draining. Something Aries, if you're feeling a lot of being emotionally drained, um, hey, Trouble. Hi, Anita. I will try to get to you, but hon, you're just going to have to wait till I get through all the signs. Now I'm going to try not to take too much longer because I know that I'm already slower than I need to be. Tell Tell me about the sun. Tell me about the sun and the choice. The sun. Tell me about this marriage and marriage. Okay. So marriage in reverse. There could be something very strong about a big choice about a marriage. Tell me about the Seven of Swords. Tell me about the Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords. Expectation. Okay, so this just jumped out at me because of the way marriage came out and everything when I was using it to clarify the sun. It could make somebody happy for a marriage to end. But I just got expectation on the Seven of Swords. So I'm wondering if somebody might be expecting to be ghosted or like they might expect to be cut off. Um, we're going to get shaman cards. Hi, Farah. What do the shamans have? What advice did the shamans have for Aries? What advice do the shamans have for Aries? Yes, right now I'm on the Aries reading. I'll be moving to Taurus here very shortly. What do the shamans have to say to Aries? All right. We've got stranger curiosity and we've got mindful groupthink. At the bottom of the deck, we have Woodwives, adaptability. Other bottoms of the deck, we have message. So there definitely is some kind of like communication issue, or there is something that needs to be said in this situation currently. Whatever the situation is for you, something needs to be said. We have the Emperor. We have the Emperor at the bottom of the list. This is the Aries card. This can be you stepping into your power. This could be your significant other stepping into their power. Oh, and then we have the Queen of Cups at the bottom of this deck, which is our second card. Message, Emperor, Queen of Cups, adaptability. And the Seed and Sickle deck says Belladonna, inevitability and sacrifice. Holly, you're at a fork in the road. Which way is the right way to go? Bracken, patience. Midsummer. That's another thing. Or the eve of summer. Hold on. I gotta check that now. Bracken. Okay. Okay. On the midnight on the summer solstice. Midnight on the summer solstice. That would be June 21st, June 22nd, maybe June 23rd, depending on that whole thing. Hello, Pakal. King Pakal. Be patient, things will happen. All right. Last but not least, we're going to hit our Moonology cards. Our Moonology cards. Your commitment is being tested. First quarter moon as we make it to the full moon in Leo tomorrow. Anything else for Aries? A personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon in Cancer. It's funny how much Cancer energy showed up in this reading. Anyway, adjustments are required. Third quarter moon. You, excuse you? Why, you obviously didn't understand who I am. Beautiful attitude. I still have a lot to learn. Confidence is your key to success. You're very close to achieving your goal.
You can play with them. You need to play with them. Roll them around. Volleyball.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm not playing games.
I'm trying to get her volleyballer them youngins. They started chewing on each other this morning. Like, especially that one by the door.
Yes, sir. All right. Okay. All right, moving on. We're going from Aries to Taurus. All right, so let's find out what we need to know for Taurus. What does Taurus need to know? Create space for dreams that inspire your reality. New moon. Instead of trying harder, try differently. We have Sagittarius and Pisces coming out as influencing energies for Taurus. That's really interesting. Two mutable signs. So whatever houses Sagittarius and Pisces fall in for you, you should pay attention to, Taurus. Please make sure you find that out if you can. Could also just be long distance travel and endings. Sense of intuition. What is our area of life for Taurus? Very quickly. What is our area of life for Taurus's reading? Expectation. All right, so let's find out what's going on for. We've got the High Priestess. We've got Death in reverse. We've got the Three of Swords in reverse. So something could be delaying a reconciliation. There we go. We got the King of Cups. We got the Five of Swords in reverse. So somebody is the King of Cups and then the Five of Swords in reverse. The Five of Swords in reverse is like a need to apologize. The King of Cups doesn't wear his heart on his sleeve. He hides his emotions. He tries to be logical. It does kind of come off as a secretive card because of that. Because even though it's his area, the emotions, he he doesn't let them out the same way. And so it could be somebody apologizing for hiding how they feel, or maybe somebody needs to apologize for hiding how they feel. Ooh, and then we have the Eight of Cups, leaving a disappointing situation. Okay, so our first card out was the High Priestess energy, which is Pisces energy. So there could be something here involving Pisces. High Priestess can also be somebody, we're just going to go ahead and pull on it. Tell me about the High Priestess in this Taurus energy. Tell me about the High Priestess. Interesting. Family room and imprisonment both coming out. Very interesting. The High Priestess is a Pisces card. However, the High Priestess can also be someone like a tarot reader, somebody who has a spiritual path that may not fit in the more structured things like the Hierophant would. Because the Hierophant can represent structured religion, whereas the High Priestess is like personal religion or spirituality. So we have Death in reverse and the Three of Swords in reverse. Anyway, what is the delay, or the source of the delay? Tell me something about poverty, thoughts, journey, all jumping out. So it could really just be a lack mindset, like somebody's. It could just be, or it could be a feeling of like not being ready to push forward. Okay, so King of Cups, Five of Swords in reverse. King of Cups, Five of Swords in reverse. Tell me about the apology. Tell me about the Five of Swords in reverse. Tell me about the Five of Swords in reverse. Courtship.
That's what you want. Okay, I'll give you a little bit.
Interesting. So then tell me about the King of Cups. Tell me about concern. Concern. Possibly specifically concern in reverse. Okay, so it could be that somebody's hiding their concerns. Maybe somebody needs to apologize for, again, with the hiding the feelings thing. It's like, it's just like somebody isn't being, somebody's not being vulnerable. Somebody is not saying, this is what I'm worried about. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and with the High Priestess, family room, imprisonment. Why is the imprisonment energy here for the High Priestess? Tell me about the imprisonment energy. Witch trapping. What's imprisoning the High Priestess? What is imprisoning the High Priestess? The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Okay, so it either has to do with timing. Or it can just be this lack mindset. Like, I don't feel like I have what I need yet. It kind of going back around to the I'm not ready. I'm not ready for whatever this is. Justice. So it could be a legal thing too. Like, somebody could be stuck because of a legal situation. Okay, so what are we lacking with the poverty energy? What's missing? What's missing for Taurus's energy here? Seven of Swords in reverse. The only thing that comes to mind clearly with that is, like, again, going back to the concept of, like, not saying something, because, or what? I need something else. Why is the Seven of Swords in reverse poverty? The Moon, the Fool. Okay, so yeah, it definitely has to do with emotions, and we have the Fool here, so like a leap of faith or a new beginning. Okay, so it really feels like a lack of preparation. Like, somebody isn't prepared for something, because the Seven of Swords in reverse is like something has gone wrong. Who told you to come back and apologize? Okay, so Seven of Swords in reverse. Yeah, it could just be like somebody's worried that something's going to go wrong. The Council, huh? Maybe the Council should counsel you on some better advice of what you should actually say. Or maybe how to communicate better. We have the sun coming out. It's funny because it's a rainy day. But tell me about the concerns. Tell me about the concern energy. Why are we hiding our concerns or hiding maybe what we're not concerned about? Because again, concern kind of came out in a reverse position. Good. Learning is always the best thing to do. The Chariot. The Page of Swords. It's actually kind of funny that you were just saying you move too fast, because the Chariot. Concerns about moving at a fast pace and communication. Okay, so then we move into the courtship energy. We have the Hermit and the High Priestess. That's funny. The Hermit is Virgo energy. However, it's also like the being alone. Like, can also be homebody energy. So honestly, I could see I could see the Hermit, because the Hermit and the High Priestess are very similar energies anyway. So if the Hermit is courting the High Priestess, I would say that relationship would be okay. We have the Eight of Cups, Scorpio energy. The leaving a disappointing situation. So I want to find out a little bit more about that. Tell me about the Eight of Cups, King of Cups. Okay, so this could be somebody leaving behind those counterproductive things. Since we did have the King of Cups come out over here, that was clarified with the concerns, and we just did all that, and maybe we want to leave behind that kind of energy where we don't talk to each other about what we're worried about or concerned about, or maybe just general problems communicating. You want to leave behind the Scorpio energy. There we go with the Knight of Wands, charging in, moving ahead. I'm going to run through the bottoms of the deck real quick, and we're going to go ahead and get shaman advice. Yeah, we've got bad health here, so That's also Pisces energy. Strong Pisces energy out here for Taurus. So definitely maybe some health concerns. We have the world down here at the bottom of this deck. Closure, chapters ending, moving into better space, which y'all's lunar oracle card here, the new moon, creates space for dreams that inspire your reality. Speaking of which, I've ordered a mannequin. I'm going to start making my own clothes. Uh, um, yeah, random things. Here we have the Eight of Pentacles. So we have career energy. We have maybe gaining momentum in finding ways to make money, or to find a something that we can actually invest our time and energy into. Um, Crown games. Crown games. Right use of power. Woodwives. Adaptability. If King Pakal is still paying attention. Falling angel. Spiritual narcolepsy. So somebody might not be fully enlightened. Deep quiet. Meditation and stillness. The bottom of this deck is horned cactus, resourcefulness. So that might be something that has to be needs to have your attention right now. Mustard, pay attention to little details. Willow, there's that adaptability energy again. And chickweed, that's good fortune, good luck right there. So maybe things are finally going to start coming together. And for Bana, being nice, being kind. Being willing to make compromises, but not giving up your integrity and your sense of self. A win-win outcome is forecast. Any other Moonology cards? Any other Moonology cards? Believe in the impossible, Blue Moon. Bottom of this deck. Be bold and make the first move, Cardinal Moon. So that rounds out our Taurus reading. We'll be starting Gemini here shortly. One of my other ideas that I've been playing with back in Texas. Back when I lived in Texas, at the place that I hung out, they had these. There was a point in time where they did the clay mold things. You pour the clay and let it set, and it makes different things. I'm thinking about designing some chess pieces for each zodiac sign. So that's something that I'm going to be slowly working on. Get to do a little bit of hand carving and stuff like that, and then make molds out of what I create and be able to make sets. So I don't have to hand carve a bunch of them. I can just hand carve a couple of one of each kind of piece and make a bunch of them. Yeah, so I've got some ideas to keep my hands busy. Other than shuffling cards, obviously. Starlove, the last name Myers is the last name for more than just your crazy ex. There's a certain Michael Myers that's pretty well known. All right. Moving on, we're going from Taurus to Gemini. Gemini is starting at 58:30. All right. What is our lunar oracle card for Gemini? I'm trying to get tongue-tied. Did you guys notice that? Lunar oracle card for Gemini. It's going to help Gemini right now. What's going to help Gemini right now? Remember to respond rather than react. Full moon. Tomorrow's the full moon, guys. Preparation is always key to success. Full moon. Remember to respond rather than react. Honestly, Geminis are very reactionary, so that's some good advice. That's some solid advice for Geminis. Don't react too quickly. are influencing energy for Gemini? What are some energies that are influencing Gemini right now? Energy influencing Gemini right now. All right. First house. We got the North Node, we got Venus, and we got the first house. So there is definitely a sense of self energy going on, and could be having some financial or love related issues, and could be something about growing up as well. Yeah, tomorrow is a full moon. Full moon in Leo. That's where my moon naturally sits. Poverty, Gemini. Your area of life is poverty. Uh-oh. That doesn't surprise me. I was just talking about financial issues with Venus. Uh-oh. Let's find out what's going on. Eight of Swords in reverse. Eight of Swords in reverse. Ooh. We've also got the Six of Wands. That's good at least. So maybe it's maybe what's your problem is you're inside your own mental prison. Two of Wands. Anything else? All right. Wheel of Fortune, Five of Swords, and the Tower. Oh boy. Okay, Gemini. Here's the fun part. All right. So, Eight of Swords means that you're stuck in your head and you could get out of it if you just try. So let's find out about this situation that you're stuck in your head about. We have the Star. So it's something, and whatever you're thinking about is something that you truly desire to happen. What kind of desire is this? What kind of desire is this? We have Judication in reverse. Oh, somebody is stuck on trying to change somebody's mind. So what are we finding success in? Where does Gemini? So could be some hiding their feelings energy. That's some that's Geminis are not very good at that. I can't see that working very well. Or maybe you're finding success with a Scorpio. I don't know. Let's find out. Tell me more about the success energy, the King of Cups in the success energy specifically. Tell me about the King of Cups and the success energy. Blocked change. Okay. I'm gonna get a card on this blocked change energy. The Empress. The Hermit in reverse. The Hermit in reverse. Yeah, so whatever this So Gemini could just be finding success in pulling back their emotions because something isn't going to change. Interesting that the Hermit is in reverse, though. I really want a card on the Hermit in reverse. Like, why? Okay, 9 of Wands. So that's a healing energy. So it's like self-imposed isolation. 8 of Wands, Knight of Cups. That's backtracking energy, but that's travel energy. That's really strong travel energy because anytime a knight comes out, that's very strong travel energy. But then I have the 8 of Wands too. Yeah. Okay, so the 2 of Wands, I know what I want, but not how to get there. Or general making a decision. Decision about which way to go. Tell me about the 2 of Wands. Tell me about the 2 of Wands. Temperance in reverse. So temperance in the upright can be energy exchange. Temperance in reverse could mean that somebody is stopping the energy flow. It can also mean that something is out of balance. Yeah, 5 of Wands coming out. So definitely conflict energy. So there could be a lot of fighting. Tell me about the fighting. Tell me about the conflict. Tell me about the conflict. Great fortune. So honestly, it really seems like 2 people heading in different directions. Like they just want different things. If the conflict is great fortune, then it's just about people wanting different things in life. And if your ways of living aren't compatible, you're not going to work out. Wheel of Fortune and the 5 of Swords. So there is a factor of timing, but this is a win-lose conflict. We have the 8 of Wands coming out again, so definitely strong travel energy. Or it could be about a message. We have the 7 of Cups. So yeah, a choice. And the Devil in reverse. Honestly, the way that came out, especially with us having the win-lose conflict, it's like somebody's really just cutting off the toxic energy. They said it's like slaying the devil. It's time to kill the devil. So then this leads us to our Tower energy, which as soon as I saw that come out for Gemini, I knew that this was going to be something intense, but you know. So the Tower. The World in reverse. Tower, lack of closure. The 7 of Wands in reverse. That's should I give up energy? And I mean, honestly, the fact that we have the World in reverse coming out with the Tower, like it's really giving me vibes of somebody who just doesn't want I'm watching the world fall apart around me. I'm watching the world fall apart around me, but I'm going to stand here in it. Because you're trying to decide if you should leave or not. Because the Seven of Wands in reverse like that is basically the Eight of Cups in reverse. Should I stay or should I go? You're wondering if you need to give up on this. Okay, TWC. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably not gonna be able to pay my phone bill, but shit, that's what happens. I guess I'll just be without a phone for a while. Not that there aren't like phones here. What do you mean? Thief in reverse. Okay. All right. So, bottom of this deck says family room. It could definitely be a family matter. Ace of Pentacles, opportunity. Ace of Pentacles. That was great. Oh, that was really great. When? Horn cactus, resourcefulness, fool's embrace, transmuting pain, the crossing, initiation, will of the wisp, treasures hidden in the shadows. Many masks, the authentic self. Dandelion, surrender to chaos. Elder, look for the signs. Rowan. Growing through difficult circumstances. Jasmine. Ten. Taken some good initial steps on your journey, but you're starting to flounder. Perhaps you feel as though you could have set out in a different direction, or others are calling you foolish for doing things the wrong way. Don't let your doubts or the scorn of others make you question yourself. If you live different lifestyles, you don't have to change your lifestyle just to make somebody else happy. If it works for you, it works for you, and it's meant. You're meant to live the way you're meant to live. Step out of your comfort zone. North Node. North Node did come out for Gemini's energy. You and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. Bring love into the situation. New moon in Aquarius. The new moon in Aquarius is going to be in a couple of weeks. Okay, so that's Gemini's reading. Be paying attention to what's going on around you over the next couple of weeks, Gemini. Something is culminating. 2 weeks. 2 weeks from tomorrow, March the 25th. 31st. So the 9th of February should be the new moon. I feel like that sounds accurate. Now I'm wondering, where is that calendar? I want to show it off. I have no idea where it is. I'm going to have to find it and show you guys next week. My calendar my dad got me for Christmas. Okay, we'll be moving on to Cancer next. Why don't you tell me what the council told you instead of being quiet? Be a better person. A better person in what way? You're a little carried away with power. I mean, absolute power corrupts absolutely. That's why it's always good to have a partner that can keep you in check. All right, moving from Gemini to Cancer, 2025. What does Cancer need to know? That's actually a quick one. I'm surprised. Focus on the present. As it's here that change occurs. Wild card. Park your negative thoughts and work only with the positive. Let's find out what's influencing Cancer's energy. What is influencing Cancer's energy? First, we got the 4th house. Gee, I wonder why Cancer's energy would it be influencing Cancer? That's Scorpio. Any other influencing energies for Cancer? All right. 3rd house, 4th house, and Scorpio energy coming out, influencing Cancer. A lot of Scorpio energy been coming out. Okay, message of concern jumping out. Message of concern. Interesting. So I guess we're finding out our message of concern for Cancer. Knight of Wands, new direction. We have the World card. We have the 4 of Wands. Really now? That's the only reason? Being a monster. You make me very curious. Knight of Wands, Knight of Wands, Knight of Wands. Tell me about the Knight of Wands. Okay, so removing from conflict, 5 of Wands in reverse. But why would that make anybody a monster? Really? It's actually funny because I did for a while think about making my own deck of tarot cards with maybe even some added cards. But I haven't had the push to focus on that right yet. Maybe starting off with the chess pieces will end up helping. I know that feeling. I do know that feeling. It's easy to draw the whole world in. Okay, so the Knight of Wands, Five of Wands in reverse, Five of Cups in reverse. So maybe, somebody decides to remove themselves from a situation, especially a very heated situation. And it helps bring about the end of these disappointing energies, disappointing times. What is it, Farah? So we have the World. The World card is next. Oh, yep, we get reconciliation energy. We got the Devil here coming out in this reverse and skewed position. So somebody might be working through some fear. Got the Four of Wands. Give me just a little bit, Farah. Okay, I will see what I can do once the signs are over with. So the Four of Wands is celebration, homecoming. We have the Knight of Cups in reverse. Death. Two of Swords. Oh, okay. I really need some clarification. Let me try not to completely tongue tie. Okay. With the Knight of Cups in reverse. Tell me about the Knight of Cups in reverse and the Four of Wands. What is this Knight of Cups in reverse? Expectation. Oh. Oh, okay. So if the Knight of Cups in reverse is expectation, and then we get the Death card, which is transformation, the Two of Swords. Tell me about the Two of Swords. Bad health, imprisonment. Yeah, so honestly, kind of like it's almost like somebody's expecting to be turned down for something. With the Knight of Cups in reverse coming out as expectation, or it's in reverse because of expectation, somebody's expecting something bad to happen. Um, and then we have the Head and Heart decision, which is bad health and imprisonment, which is really funny because these literally cards 31 and 29. Expectation is 28. So somebody just feeling stuck because of their situation. Okay, we have the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. The Eight of Pentacles in reverse. The Eight of Pentacles in reverse. The Moon in reverse. Eight of Pentacles in reverse. The Moon in reverse. Somebody's trying too hard for something to be perfect, and it's causing some confusion. Because honestly, like the Moon in reverse like this, it's either confusion or somebody's about to like or it could be about letting secrets out. It could be about like secrets actually coming out. Or something. The moon in reverse. What is the moon in reverse? House. Yeah, you're right about that. So, I got both the Lovers card and House coming out with the moon in reverse. So if there is confusion, there can be confusion about um, a person's living situation or about if a person is in a romantic situation or not. Um, we have the Queen of Pentacles as our last card down here. And that's definitely a financial abundance energy. We have Temperance and the Ace of Pentacles coming out here to clarify that. So we've got energy exchange and opportunity. Um, Tell me about the Temperance energy. Tell me about the Temperance energy with the Queen of Pentacles. Wealthy man. Okay. Okay. So the Queen of Pentacles is like a resourceful energy. Has abundance. It's not King of Pentacles, but Queen of Pentacles. So there is like a certain amount of financial stability. And Temperance being clarified with wealthy man. Um, this Temperance is like an energy exchange card, and to go from the Queen of Pentacles to wealthy man energy, kind of and having the Ace of Pentacles coming out there too. It definitely seems like there's an equal give and take in that energy. Like they're on the same page about the opportunity or what's going on between them. Uh, okay, bottom of the deck, we have Toil and Labor. So right now, things are going to be difficult. Fair, I'm on Cancer. I'll be rounding it out here shortly. Five of Cups. So there is some disappointment. Be careful. Watch out for addictive tendencies, especially alcoholism. Can be something to watch out for. Don't numb your pain or your feelings with alcohol. It's not the right thing to do. It's better to talk about it. Four of Wands. So there we are with our definitely feeling this stuck at home energy. Kind of explains the Four of Wands. Four of Wands that came out in the middle of that, but the fact that I just said Four of Pentacles just kind of confirms the stagnant energy. Somebody definitely feeling stuck. Okay, so let's find out what the shamans have to say for Cancer. What do the shamans have to say to Cancer? Ooh. Crown Games, right use of power coming out again. also got benefactor, grace, and generosity, which is interesting since we had the whole Queen of Pentacles to wealthy man energy coming out. Ooh, covenant, sacred contract. Jeweled web, connectivity, and fortune's wheel, luck and right timing. Many masks, the authentic self. I'll see what I can do, Farah. I gotta see how much time I have whenever I get off of here. Hawthorn, alder, lavender, birch. Okay. So there is a connection to the past. We got a connection to the past. We have maybe some explosive energy, maybe some, which we did have the Five of Wands come out at the beginning of the reading. In reverse, something you need to remove yourself from. Don't let anything blow up. If things start to feel tense or heated, you need to take a step back. Lavender, so this is self-care energy. Make sure you're putting yourself first, especially if you're healing. Put yourself first. Birch, power of community, depending on other people. And feel free to depend on as many people as you need to. Bottom of the deck here is rose. Interesting. Secret conversations, possibly leaning into religious tendencies, though there wasn't really any other religious calling in here. But there's that. All right. And our Moonology cards for Cancer. Oh, looky there. A win-win outcome is forecast. Full moon in Libra. The full moon in Libra happens in Aries season. Your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. Let's go through. Woo. Ha ha. Ha. This is about to be funny. Because, oh, no, I was wrong, but that's fine too. The answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. And you and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. Bottom of the deck reads prosperity lies ahead. New moon in Taurus. So that rounds out our Cancer reading. On the whole, it looks like as long as you take care of yourself, Cancer, you're going to be okay. All right, so we just finished Cancer. Next is going to be Leo. And Leos are going to have a lot of fun with this full moon because it lights up usually what we call their house of identity, but it can be whatever it is. For a certain somebody I know who is not in fact a Leo sun but a Leo rising, this will in fact be really big for his identity, especially since it's a full moon in Leo. Um, it's gonna put a big old spotlight on his emotions. So I'm not gonna be surprised if I get a call about a panic attack. Although he's been doing better about calling. He doesn't call as often. Okay. We're just gonna go ahead. Cancer to Leo. 4150. All right. What is Leo's lunar oracle card? Give me something for Leo. There we go. There is always another opportunity to be had. Failure is a side effect of effort and can be learned from. Full moon. Both of those are full moon cards. So, yeah, Leo, you might be dealing with something deeply personal over the next couple of days. Um, especially if it has to do with your sense of self. Or wherever Leo is for you, wherever Leo or whatever area this moon is actually lighting up for you, whatever you feel like you might have missed an opportunity for, don't be worrying about it too much because there's another opportunity. There's another opportunity coming, and as long as you learn from your failure, things will be better the next time. All right, so we got the South Node influencing your energy, and we got first house. As I was sitting here going on and on about the sense of self and identity and everything, of course, guys. It's funny how that shit happens. But yeah, this full moon is in my house of partnerships. Uh, Fun. So, area of life for Leo. False person. Oh, not what I was expecting. But when it comes to your house of identity, you might be feeling like a fraud. That's a possibility. Maybe you're not. Maybe you feel like you're just putting on a face. You're not actually who you pretend that you are. Maybe you're just starting to feel like who you have always been. And you're starting to realize that who you are now isn't who you want to be. We got plenty of options there. Speaking of that kind of information, 7 of Wands in reverse. Should I give up or should I keep fighting? And we have the Lover's energy. What parts of your personality are actually serving you, and what parts could be better off you either without or um, you need to cut out parts of you that don't actually do you any good. Okay. We got the Seven of Wands in reverse. We got the Lovers. We got the King of Pentacles. Anything else for Leo's energy here? We have the Emperor. And the Queen of Swords. Alrighty. So starting out here, Seven of Wands in reverse. So again, this is a, should I keep fighting for what I'm doing, or should I give up? Is it actually benefiting me? Is it doing anything? So let's find out. Because we have the South Node and the first house come out here, and I tell you what, for anybody whose South Node is in their first house, you're going to struggle a lot with being everything that you're trying to get away from. So you really have to be like, is this really helping me get where I'm trying to go, or do I need to like let go of whatever I'm holding on to here? Okay, so Seven of Wands in reverse. Seven of Wands in reverse, Seven of Wands in reverse. We have the Three of Swords in reverse. That's interesting. So you might be trying to decide, and the Two of Cups. So you might feel like there's a very strong connection to something, and you're trying to decide if this connection is worth saving or not, or worth continuing on with. Sudden wealth. Sudden wealth. Okay, so the Two of Cups I just clarified with sudden wealth. So maybe there's something that came to you all of a sudden. Especially a strong connection. Okay, well, you know what? If that came out for the Two of Cups, I gotta find out what the Three of Swords in reverse is. Courthouse. Huh. Okay. What? I would usually read the Three of Swords in reverse as reconciliation energy. However, with us having the should I give up energy going into the Three of Swords in reverse, and then that being clarified with courthouse, I'm really thinking that this could just be like an accepting painful truths energy instead. Like, it might just be time to admit something is over so that something new can come in, because we do have the Two of Cups as sudden wealth. So like there could be a relationship coming in that you're not expecting, or it will happen very quickly. It could happen very quickly. Like maybe you knew it was going to happen, but it's going to progress faster than you thought. All right, so we have the Lovers card next. Oof. I hope you guys can't hear that. Okay, so the Lovers. Eight of Pentacles, the Sun in reverse. So, honestly, the way that came out, There could definitely this could definitely be about like you putting in work towards yourself. Because the sun in reverse could mean that you're just not happy and you have to work on your own personal happiness because again with the first house energy, like this is honestly probably going to be something that's very deeply about yourself rather than something outside of yourself. um I don't know why, but Way Less Sad by AJR just popped into my head. um let's talk about the King of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, Knight of Swords, and a blocked 10 of Wands. Okay, so there might be something that you've been thinking about. I'm going to take this real quick. King of Pentacles. What is the King of Pentacles? Wealthy man in reverse, courtship. Okay, so King of Pentacles. It could be a Taurus. Honestly, it could be an Earth sign. Well, thank you. I mean, they're not like done up or anything. It's just my plain nails.
You want to go out? Okay. I'm coming.
Uh, Because I would say, especially King of Pentacles, it's going to be an Earth sign because if it's wealthy man in reverse, it's either somebody that doesn't have a lot of money, which the King of Pentacles is someone that represents someone that has a lot of money, or at the very least, is financially responsible. Um, we do have the Queen of Wands energy, so there is some kind of passionate or loving energy here. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and pull on the face cards. Why not? Tell me about the Queen of Wands energy with this King of Pentacles. Tell me about the Queen of Wands energy. Message. Queen of Wands is message, and I don't know how to feel about that because it would make more sense if the Knight of Swords, which was I was about to get a card on, is message. But the Knight of Swords is high honor. So there we go again with the quick energy. We have sudden wealth, and then we have the Knight of Swords, the fastest knight, being clarified with high honor. Somebody might like some. This could be like literally somebody finding out like something very quickly. Yes, yes, message. I gotta clarify. I gotta get what the message is. Let's find out the message. Why is Queen of Wands? Tell me about this message with the Queen of Wands. What is this message? What is the message? What is the message? Three of Wands. Nine of Cups in reverse. Three of Cups in reverse. Honestly, the message um, seems to be I want to strike out on my own, or I'm looking towards the future. I'm not happy because this is dissatisfaction. This is being unhappy with where you are. And the Three of Cups in reverse is either it can be a third party situation, it can be marriage, it can be regrets. So this could literally, I mean, not the most positive message. Definitely not the most positive message. It honestly could be specifically about moving away from regrets and unhappiness. High honor energy coming out with the Knight of... Me too. Tell me about the high honor. Tell me about the high honor. Oh, the Two of Cups. High honor, Two of Cups, Wheel of Fortune. That's great. Okay. Well, now I gotta find out why the Ten of Wands is blocked. King of Wands. Okay, so this is Leo energy. So honestly, it could be pride that's getting in somebody's way. It could just be like stalled progress. The kings can always represent like incoming energy. Okay, we're going to go ahead and hit the Emperor energy next. So let's talk about the Emperor here in Leo's energy. We have Justice. There we have the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. I don't know why, but that just kind of read this time has run out. Four of Cups. There's the Devil. Oh, wow. Oh, that's intense energy right there. Four of Cups. That's depression energy, or... And then the Devil can be lust, it can be self-sabotage. The fact that we have Justice and the Devil here with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse and the Four of Cups really makes me feel like this Emperor energy is like in name only. Kind of like... especially because we have the Courthouse energy coming out here. It's like husband in name only. Because the Divine Masculine, husband in name only. And here we go with the Queen of Swords at the last, which is also Libra energy, like the Justice energy. She's considered fair and balanced. With the Queen of Swords, we have the Ten of Pentacles. And the Strength card. There we go, Capricorn and Leo. Ten of Pentacles can also be like family, stability, strength. The fact that we have the Strength card coming out here with the Queen of Swords could be somebody having the courage to make a decision. especially regarding a family situation. Um, um, yeah, give me a card on this overarching the privileged lady. No trouble. We haven't made it to question time. We are in Leo energy. Lily's good. She's at school. Today is a spirit day for them. It's the 101st day of school, and she's at school dressed as a Dalmatian. Overarching energy for the Emperor energy here. Anything we need to know with the Emperor and the Justice and the Devil? Marriage, yeah. Married in name only type of thing. All right. Bottom of the deck says expectation. We've got Six of Cups, nostalgia energy. That's weird. We had the Two of Wands at the bottom of the deck. It was in reverse. And I don't usually, I've been trying to keep all these cards going the same way. So the Two of Wands is in reverse on the bottom of the deck here. I'm going to fix that. But, there could be a very, especially since we started out with the Seven of Wands in reverse, there's a very strong indication of losing passion for a situation or an energy, which makes sense if somebody is a spouse in name only. It sounds like something that's heading for divorce. Anyway, any advice from the shamans for our Leos here? Any advice from the shamans? Eye of the Needle, intentionality. Lost compass, getting back to integrity. Spirit of the river, movement toward adventure. Any other energies from the shamans? Dragon's horde, protecting the future. Closing door, completion, and beloved, radical acceptance. The bottom of the deck says feast of plenty, choices, and their consequences. So very intense reading here for Leo. Let's go on with the seed and sickle deck. We'll hit Moonology and move on to Virgo. Hit this halfway point at some point here. Because I got about 2 hours left before I got to go get my daughter from the bus stop. So I got to try to get finished before then. All right. Jasmine, Clematis, Mandrake, Magnolia, and Hawthorn. So there we go again with this past energy. There could be a very strong indication of holding on to the past that needs to be looked at. We've got movement and momentum. We've also got the Magnolia, which is perseverance. But I think this is more about a personal strength and putting effort into yourself, because we have the Mandrake, which is a guiding influence. And I believe the Jasmine energy was also a personal energy, because we just had it a minute ago. Yeah. You're doing what you need to do. Don't let other people judge you for it. Like, don't let other people get you down because they want you to do something different than what you want. There's nothing wrong with you doing what you want to do, what you need to do for you, because a lot of people like differentiate between wants and needs. But but if somebody wants an experience, they need the experience. And the reason why is because they're not going to be able to let go of having that experience until they have it. Unless there's something that is more valuable to them. It's like, if I have this, if this happens, I can't have this. Like, I can't, um like, if I choose to go skydiving on Monday, that means that Monday I can't go to the water park because I'm going to be skydiving instead. Like, sometimes you have to make a choice between two good things, and you just have to pick what's actually going to serve you. Or, and when I say serve you, I don't mean like in the way that I think most people would jump to. But now I feel like I'm just rambling. All right. So now we're moving from Leo to Virgo. 20645. Yeah, is Lily's a handful though. Like, it was nice having her here, and like, yeah, she's so cute and everything, but you guys don't have her climbing all over you. What is Virgo's? You know what? Let me light another incense stick real quick. What do you mean, what did Lily do? She didn't do anything. She's at school. Yeah, it's real funny to think about the fact that I usually have her climbing all over me, and you guys just get to see how funny it looks. It's real funny, real funny. Not that I actually mind her climbing all over me most of the time. She's calming down a lot, which is nice. She did have one of those kid moments where she told me that she hated me or whatever, like kids do. And I said, "Would you rather go back and live with Gran?" She said, "No." She'd rather be here with me. Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. What energy do we need to know for Virgo? What does Virgo need to know? Focus on the present. As it's here that change occurs. Isn't that Cancers? Failure is a side effect of effort and can be learned from. That one was Leo. All right, and what influencing energies do we have for Virgo? Tell me about Virgo's what's influencing Virgo's energy? What is influencing Virgo's energy? Eighth house. Oh, good gracious. There we go. I was about to say, do we have any other energies? We've got Venus and we've got the eighth house, and I couldn't find that any funnier. I couldn't find that any funnier. various reasons there. So Virgo, your 8th house and your Venus placements are going to be very, or where Venus is right now. If Venus is transiting your 8th house right now, just know that you really need to hear this. Um, so let's find out about Virgo's area of life here. What area of life, is going on for Virgo? Because wealthy man. Oh, Virgo. Okay, so Venus rules love and money. 8th house is other people's finances. Um, 8th house is also the opposite to Taurus. Taurus's house, which is naturally ruled by Venus. Um, so that's something to consider as well here. Um, if you're dealing with someone who's wealthy, or if you are looking for a bank loan, I'm going to say, because again, other people's finances, or 8th house can be debt. Can also be secrets, taboos, sexual desires. Also high up on the list there. Um, let's find out. Let's find out what is up with Virgo here. What does Virgo need to know here? The sun coming out first. Oh, if I remember correctly, Venus is right now either transiting Capricorn or Cancer. I can't remember if the article that I read was about Venus um, being opposite Capricorn or in Capricorn right now. But it definitely looks like there's some strong financial energy going on here, Virgo. We have the Hanged Man. We have the Nine of Wands and the Six of Cups in reverse. All right, and we got the blocked King of Cups. We're going to take that as our energy here for Virgo. So starting out, we have the sun. So this could be happiness, abundance. This is Leo energy. The fact that, again, we have Venus and the 8th house energy coming out here, as well as your area of life being wealthy man. You could be dealing with somebody in some capacity that you're trying to get money from. So let's find out what we can find out for Virgo in the sun energy. Okay. That's the Three of Swords. So, honestly, it might be that you're not getting what you want immediately, Virgo. Yeah, blocked King of Wands. Well, that's blocked Leo energy. Definitely having some Leo, strong Leo energy in the Virgo reading. Sorry, my stomach's hurting a little bit. Oof. Okay, let's talk about the King of Wands. Marriage. Ooh. So honestly, we might have a Virgo being upset over not being able to get married yet. Or heartbroken over a marriage. We have the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man, this is a change of perspective. So maybe you take this time, like you realize, this isn't happening the way I want it to. This isn't happening as quickly as I want it to. And your change of perspective, what brings about the change of perspective? What causes our change of perspective? Seven of Wands. Again with the Leo energy. Knight of Pentacles in reverse. So a lack of structure. Okay, so maybe you get to that point where you're at the high ground and you're looking down and you're like, I got two options, but I'm looking around and I see the chaos. And I realize I can't do anything with this chaos. Tell me about this lack of structure. Yeah, concerns. Yeah, okay, so you get to the high ground and you're like, wait, shit, I don't have what I need to work with here. Maybe you start seeing things that cause you to think about what you're doing. So let's talk about these concerns real quick that change your perspective. Tell me about the concerns. Tell me about the concerns. Tell me about the concerns. The Star. So we're worried about desires. Transformation. So we got the Death card and we got the Seven of Cups here. Okay, so somebody's concerned about maybe somebody changing their mind, honestly, is what this one of the things that jumps out to me. So if there's some kind of concern about what you want changing, or what you want not being real, because Seven of Cups can be illusion. I want to know about the Death card here, because we have the occupation, transformation. Okay, so it could also be about somebody wanting to change jobs. Maybe somebody's concerned about their work, or how their work is going to affect what's going on with them. We have the Nine of Wands. So this is healing energy. So with the Nine of Wands, okay, Queen of Pentacles in reverse, Death card in reverse. So this could actually be like this honestly is kind of reading as like physical healing rather than emotional healing or anything else. This is truly physical healing. Because we have the Queen of Pentacles, which is a physical card. Earth cards are typically very physical cards. We have death in reverse, so there's a delay. There's a delay here. And the death card was clarified over here in concerns by occupation, but the death card in reverse here is telling me that there has been a delay, and I really think this is a physical healing energy. 6 of Cups in reverse. The Empress in reverse. Blocked 4 of Pentacles. So there could be some kind of pain from the past. With the Empress in reverse, it could be somebody that you don't see as a significant other, or somebody who could have been at one point, or it could be an ex. Hi, Prachi. You'll get to ask questions, but I'm really trying to run through all of the signs first. I'm really going to try to make time for a couple of questions at the end, but I can't make any guarantees because I have to be off of here to go get my daughter from the bus stop in 2 hours. Exactly. Basically. 2 hours is going to be pushing it a little bit. I'll be running to the bus stop, but it'd be okay. With the 4 of Pentacles blocked here, it's definitely reading as very stuck energy. So somebody might be wallowing in some kind of pain from the past. I want a card on the Empress in reverse. Thoughts in reverse. What? Okay, so yeah, somebody that this Empress in reverse energy that's in this pain from the past energy, it could be somebody that was thought of at one time but not anymore. Again, thoughts in reverse. The Empress in reverse is like there is something here that has to be healed and dealt with. Now we have the blocked King of Cups coming out as our last card for Virgo. So the blocked King of Cups. Yeah. The 8 of Pentacles in reverse and the 5 of Cups. So with the blocked King of Cups being clarified by the 8 of Pentacles in reverse, which is a Virgo card. Okay, Pharaoh, good night. 5 of Cups is disappointment. There could also be some kind of alcoholism. Because that's... Because if you're blocking out your emotions... I said it earlier, and just earlier here in this reading. Don't deal with your emotions by drinking. That's not the safe way to do things. That's not the right way to do things. Prachi Hunt, I will take your question if I can at the end of the zodiac sign. You gotta make it to the end of the zodiac. Give me a card on the 5 of Cups. Just a message. Oh. So that's the thing, is that the 5 of Cups can also represent disappointment. So the fact that this was just clarified with a message makes me think that somebody might be hearing something that causes them disappointment. Tell me about the message. Yeah, 5 of Cups in reverse. So we get to the end of the disappointment. Maybe somebody is finally getting to the end of their hard times. Locked Queen of Swords. Oh. So there might be something like, don't talk about this, or or a break in communication altogether. Somebody might decide not to talk to somebody anymore. Yeah, and then the Knight of Cups, following your heart, possible travel or even proposal energy. A Page of Cups and Knight of Cups can both be like a proposal type of energy, or because the Knight of Cups is about like presenting your heart, like putting your heart out there for somebody. Okay, we're gonna run through the bottom of the deck and move on with the shaman cards. Toil and labor, Knight of Swords. So yeah, definitely doing the hard work, maybe needing to talk to somebody about something that you're really stuck thinking about. We have the Wall, obstacles. We have vanishing mirror, ego sublimation. So honestly, it's very. I'm really reading like there could have been a misunderstanding here. I think the shamans, yeah, the bold gate, the farther gate, bold step forward. Um, there might be a misunderstanding that needs to be cleared up, so make sure that that is cleared up. Root girl, the stone self, especially anything from the past that needs to be dealt with. Eye of the needle, intentionality. Make sure that you're clearing these things up with intention. Like, I'm telling you this because I need to get it off my chest. I need to make sure that you know everything before we go move forward, especially if the goal is marriage. If the goal is marriage, it's better to have it all on the table before the marriage happens. And even better, don't wait until you're on your way to the church. The sooner you talk about it, the sooner the feelings can be dealt with. Feverfew, avoiding something bitter. Cornflower, seeing beauty where others may not. Rose, so again, maybe some secret conversations. We did have like the either blocking communication, or could be the call to like tell somebody not to talk about something. Hops is movement and momentum, and maybe taking some time to enjoy yourself. Verbena, there we go with the agency. Be kind, but don't give up who you are. All right, our Moonology cards. The energy is gaining momentum. Waxing moon. Prosperity lies ahead. New moon in Taurus. Work through your fears. New moon in Scorpio. And a personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon in Cancer. Bottom of the deck says luck is on your side. New moon in Sagittarius. All right, so that ends our Virgo reading, and now we're going to move on to Libra. So for the Libra reading, that's starting at 2:29:30, maybe.
Figure out what you want to eat.
I'm scared.
Huh?
I'm scared.
Well,
I know I'm not really hungry, right?
okay.
But the fact is, I know I need to eat something because I really haven't had nothing substantial in a few days.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Try some milk and crackers or something like that.
I can milk. I can drink milk instead. Food, on the other hand.
Well,
All right, moving from Virgo to
That's what
Libra.
I'm saying. Like,
Maybe that's all your body needs right now is milk. Maybe all your body needs right now is milk.
All right, so Libra.
Drink your glass of milk.
Every creative dream needs practical planning.
Here, and I had a little jar at work. I had a little pint at work.
Yeah.
Seek joy in the pattern of everyday life.
I'm just, if I get to where I feel
All
really,
that money you handle, really, all that money you handle, you can pick up any kind of virus there is. You know, and
Need to be using hand sanitizer.
I got some. We had some at work. I usually, I'll wash my hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll wash my hands.
but that ain't gonna help matters none when you handle as much money as you handle. You
All
know?
right.
And I would look forward to the people
Saturn.
that use a debit card.
Oh, I do look forward to the people.
Yeah.
Saturn, Cancer, Capricorn,
Come in there and break
Pisces.
hundreds all the time and get on my damn nerves. You want a pack of cigarettes and
I could use the winning lottery number. There it is. Right there. Left, right there.
Area of life.
You might have to look them up on the thing. I don't know if I can get them.
Message of concern.
You can take.
I will look at it. I will read it.
January 6th and 9th.
Okay, so
Yeah.
message of concern, that's a fun one for your area of life, Libra. Let's find out why there is why this is so important for you.
Let's see how that helps.
Message of concern. All right. Head and heart decision. Opportunity. Some form of healing or isolation, reciprocation. All right.
I'll try. I'll try not to.
All right, let's talk about this Two of Swords, head and heart decision for Libra. Tell me about the Two of Swords for Libra. Why do we have this Two of Swords? Why do we have the Two of Swords for Libra? Two of Swords in reverse. Okay, confusion, moving forward. Regrets, success. Okay, so this is really reading like somebody doesn't know what's the right way to do something. Libra. So if you're having a hard, if you can't figure out what you're doing because you can't decide how you're supposed to do it, or honestly surprised I didn't get the Two of Wands out here. But the fact that I got the Two of Swords clarified by the Two of Swords in reverse raises a whole other set of questions. Yeah, so the fact that I have the Eight of Swords out here and the Two of Swords energy and just got the Thoughts energy, somebody is having a very difficult time making a decision, especially involving their household, their home, or something significant in their about where they live. We have this Ace of Pentacles opportunity. So let's find out. We have the Tower and we have the Seven of Pentacles. So this could be something that happens very suddenly, or something that is surprising. Somebody could be made an offer that surprises them. This is an investment energy, whatever this is. The goal is to invest in the future. Tell me about the investment. Concern and message. Well, tell me about the message. What's the message? The message is the Tower, the King of Pentacles in reverse, and the Ace of Cups. So, something big happened. Things aren't going the way I planned. Something is falling apart, or there is some kind of financial difficulty, but there's still this call for a relationship, or an offer of a relationship. We have the concern. Tell me about the concern energy that's coming out. The financial lacking. I know what I want, but not how to get there. So there could be. This is definitely reading like somebody just needs support. Please remember that if you have a significant other, especially someone that you know loves you and you love them, don't hesitate to ask for help in whatever you need. It's a hard lesson to learn, especially for someone who is used to being independent, used to not depending on anybody else except for themselves, whatever they can do for themselves. But it's always better to ask. At least then you'll know if you're going to get let down or not. Four of Swords, Four of Swords. So there is some kind of quiet stillness and meditation. Somebody might not be able to think clearly, or may just not be ready to talk about something, because we have the King of Swords in the blocked position. We've also got the Lovers in the blocked position here. So this is kind of circling back around to the somebody's not talking to their significant other about something important. Heh, 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 heh. Main male, mature man, poverty. Yeah, it's because a certain somebody just hasn't grown up. You're lacking the age and wisdom. So we hit the Six of Pentacles here at the end. Tell me about the Six of Pentacles energy for Libra. Tell me about the Six of Pentacles energy. We have the Queen of Swords. We have the Knight of Swords. And we have the Hanged Man in reverse. So both of you want to say something. Both of you want to say something. And both of you are holding back. Okay, we're going to go ahead and find out what the shamans have to say. What advice do the shamans have for Libra? What advice do the shamans have for Libra? Lost compass, getting back to integrity. So you might be feeling lost right now. Moon Maiden, new beginnings. That's gonna be changing. There is like that's. It's actually really funny that new beginnings came out next. Uh, okay, it's really funny because Lost Compass is on this first bit where we have the two swords in reverse, the confusion and all of that. And Moon Maiden's coming out, the new beginnings on the Ace of Pentacles, where we have this opportunity to invest in the future. Magician, sword, confidence in your magic. And first breath, beginner's mind. So yeah, there's definitely communicate, guys. Communicate. We're going to run the bottom of the decks real quick before we hit the seed and sickle deck. So we have unexpected income first as our Kipper card. We have the Queen of Wands, followed by the Five of Wands. So there is a feminine energy, or there's a passionate energy taking place here. Possibly very loving, maybe even social, because the Queen of Wands is considered a social energy. We have the Five of Wands, which is that conflict energy. We have Eye of the Needle, intentionality. So, and as I was talking about the Five of Wands, Thistle jumped out of my hand, and this is a card of that you may be in the wrong place, that you might not be valued where you are. But it's also, if I remember correctly, because Thistle is one of those ones that has thorns. 37? Yeah, that's 37. Something is holding you back from making progress, like abundant thistles on the path of your journey, waiting to be a spine in your foot. Complications are frustrating, but sometimes ultimately unavoidable. You can't move forward while you're bottling up anger and aggravation. Whatever the source, find it and confront it. The process of removing that thorn may be difficult and painful, but if you're going to make any progress at all, it will only come after you've faced your problems. It will only come after you face your problems. And that's really funny because that's coming out on top of the Lost Compass, where we have the head and heart decision and all of that. Okay, Rowan, beauty in adversity, hitting with the moon maidens, and the opportunity to invest. Anything else from the seed and sickle deck? Jasmine coming out a lot. Aconite, need to learn something new. And Jasmine, which is the why does that one keep escaping me? I know that on the other side of the handbook, Jasmine does talk about it. It does have a similar meaning to the Rowan, blooming in adversity. The most beautiful blooms in the darkest nights, blah, blah, blah. So bottom of the seed and sickle deck now reads as Pimpernel, which means you are at a crossroads, but either way that you take is going to lead you to the right place. Finally, our Monology cards. A time for healing, Balsamic Moon. Don't let pride get in your way, Full Moon in Leo. Full Moon in Leo. Tomorrow. Don't let pride get in your way. Look at the bigger picture, Full Moon in Sagittarius. And finally, expect powerful change, New Moon eclipse. We do have an eclipse going on this year in Aries season. A time to give rather than take, New Moon in Virgo. Time to give rather than take. All right. So we move on. We go from our Libra reading and we are moving to Scorpio. Wonderful, wonderful Scorpios. Good night, Prachi. I don't know how much time I'm going to have after I get through the Pisces reading at the end, but if I have any, I'll try to see if I can find your question and answer you anyway. I'm over here. Should have already flipped the card. Just keep going. All right. Libra to Scorpio. 250-15. Okay. Okay. Scorpio. What do we got going on for Scorpio? What does Scorpio need to know for this full moon in Leo? What What does Scorpio need to know for this full moon in Leo? Remember to respond rather than react. Full moon. Have confidence that you can make progress. All right, Scorpio, remember to respond rather than react. What is influencing Scorpio's energy for this full moon in Leo? We got Capricorn energy. So please check what house Capricorn is for you if you are a Scorpio. We've also got the North Node. North Node is currently in Aries. Not surprising that that would influence Scorpio since the ruling planet of Aries is Mars. All right, so North Node and Neptune. We got Capricorn and we got the ninth house. So definitely some indications of higher learning and life direction. Um, Career energy. Neptune rules Capricorn. What is our area of life for Scorpio? What is our area of life for Scorpio? Mature man. So yeah, again with the growing up energy. Sense of purpose. Honestly, I think what's funny is since my rising sign is Aquarius, Scorpio, Libra, and Scorpio are the two houses at the top of my birth chart, which makes sense why I end up with so many love readings. I'm telling the secrets of love and relationships. All right, so first out we have strength. That is some Leo energy. But this can also be about bravery, especially since we have this maturing energy coming out. Okay, the devil. And there we go with the Capricorn energy. Okay, I am seeing some anxiety or sleepless nights. I've also got long-term commitment with the Hierophant. There's the Empress and the Six of Swords. So there may be a need to move forward, or there could be some kind of physical travel energy here. Strength, 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 strength. We have the High Priestess in reverse. We have the Seven of Cups in reverse. So somebody might need to have the strength or sense of self enough, because Leo is also an ego card, to know when they're being lied to or when something is being hidden from them. Again, full moon in Leo tomorrow. Full moon in Leo, and the fact that we have this Leo card coming out, and it's being clarified by the High Priestess in reverse and the Seven of Cups in reverse, which are both water energy cards. And the moon is water energy as well. This moon could be bringing a lot of secrets or to the surface, or making you realize that something that you thought you had a choice about, you truly do not. maybe you're recognizing the illusion for what it is. Yeah, false person in reverse. So this is definitely you figuring out things. Okay, next we have the devil. So there could be some self-sabotage energy. There could be some fear. There could be some lustful thoughts. We have an Ace of Cups here. You know what's really funny? And this just popped in my head. The Lily of the Valley card is about something that has a toxic reputation being something useful or good, and something that looks beautiful might be deadly. Capricorn is represented by the devil. But Capricorn is a hardworking sign. There's generally nothing wrong with Capricorn. Somebody who has Capricorn in their first house would, even if their sun is somewhere else, can come off as the devil because that is Capricorn energy. But in truth, they can be anything else, including romantic, lonely, or now, the Chariot in reverse has the connotations of trying to hold on to control of a situation when you, in fact, do not have control or do not need control. And that can be counterintuitive. That could be what the self-sabotage energy is that you're trying to control a situation too much. And it could be sabotaging what is actually good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, bad health and despair.
No supervisor, body shape, or heater, you got the wrong number.
So definitely somebody's having a hard time. Scorpio, somebody here is having a hard time. All right, we're gonna move on. Nine of Swords, sleepless nights, possibly some anxiety. We do have the Five of Cups and Justice in reverse. So they're the fact that we have the devil here and the Five of Cups, I'm going back to the alcoholism. This keeps popping up in my head, alcoholism. And the fact that the Chariot's in reverse, and I just had somebody talking to me about being in a car crash, really makes me wonder. Don't drink and drive, guys. Okay, so Justice is in reverse here, so somebody might feel like something's unfair. It could also be something's unbalanced. Tell me more about the Nine of Swords energy, courthouse. Yeah, so there could be, this could be just somebody needs to see a court situation through. We have the Hierophant next. So this is long-term commitment, usually career energy, but it can also be structured religion. We have the Page of Wands in the blocked position. So there might just not be, so somebody might not have a way forward. Maybe Oh. Yeah, there's the Three of Cups. So this could definitely be this kind of reading to me like somebody like the path to marriage is blocked again. Because if the Page of Wands is blocked, and it's between the Hierophant and the Three of Cups, and Three of Cups can be marriage energy. It's just like I can't get married yet. Something like can't get to you yet, because the Three of Cups can also be like a reunion energy. But we're gonna keep going here. The Empress, the Empress, the Empress, the Empress. There's a Two of Pentacles. We also have Judgment. So there is definitely a decision being made in regards to the Empress energy. We have the Magician as well. Manifestation. Tell me about the Judgment energy for the Empress. Tell me about the Judgment energy. Message. Okay, so Judgment here is... Okay, so somebody's really waiting to hear something. Tell me about the message. What's the message? What is the message in Judgment? What is the message in Judgment? We have the Hermit. Blocked King of Swords. And the Three of Wands. So definitely some lonely energy, a lack of communication, and Three of Wands, which is stepping out of the comfort zone. Okay, Six of Swords, Six of Swords, Six of Swords. Yeah, somebody needs to, somebody's trying to get out of stagnant energy, trying to move forward. We have the blocked Ten of Pentacles. So there is something about their home and family life that isn't, that they can't change. Is what that's looking like. We're going to go ahead and run the bottom of the deck and try to keep moving forward here. Sudden wealth. Four of Swords. Contemplation. Two of Wands. I know what I want, but not how to get there. Moving on to the Shamans. What do the Shamans have to say to Scorpio? What do the Shamans have to say to Scorpio? Benefactor, grace and generosity, covenant, sacred contract. Detox, preparing the body, mind, and spirit. Woodwives, adaptability. And stars in the sky, limitless possibility. So try not to get too tied down. There may be need to room to adapt. Things are probably better than you think they are. You just need to heal. Eyes of the eagle rising above the fray. So definitely take a look at the bigger picture of things. That is going to help you in this time, Scorpio. Seed and sickle deck. What do the seed and sickle cards have to say to Scorpio? Rose, secret conversations, mustard, small details, henbane, moving blindly forward, and ivy, movement and momentum energy. Things are moving. Crocus, inner strength. So there could right now you might need to channel your inner strength in order to get you where you are truly meant to be. Finally, we're going to move on and we're going to get our Moonology cards situated, and then we'll be moving on to Sagittarius. So what are our Moonology cards for Scorpio? Emotions are running high, supermoon. Meditate and contemplate, new moon in Pisces. Believe in the impossible, blue moon. You are good enough, full moon in Virgo. If anybody makes you feel like you're not good enough, then you just need to get away from them. You don't need that kind of energy in your life. If you're not good enough for somebody, then what's the point in them being around? Who wants to get drugged down all the time with that energy? Definitely not me. Right. All right. So now we move on from Scorpio to Sagittarius. Sagittarius 30855. All right. So what does Sagittarius need to know for this full moon in Leo? What does Sagittarius need to know for the full moon in Leo? The cards are not wanting to speak. There we go. Instead of trying harder, try differently. New moon, bottom of the deck. When your fortune is good, share it. Full moon. Got the moon. We've got Pisces. We've got first house. We've got Capricorn. So, if the moon is falling in Capricorn or Pisces for you, which obviously not, because the full moon is in Leo tomorrow. But if that happens to be your first house, the moon's in your first house, or if it usually sits in Capricorn or Pisces, this could be relevant information for you. We're going to go ahead and find out what our area of life is that we are trying harder and we are trying differently instead of trying harder. Main female. Huh. Since this is first house, this could definitely be about the fact that you need to get more in touch with your feminine side. Fire signs and air signs have a harder time getting in touch with their feminine side because, especially if they have a lot of fire and air sign placements, because those are typically masculine energies. Six of Swords, moving into calmer waters. Page of Swords. This is either something that some kind of communication that needs to take place. Queen of Pentacles, abundance, wealth, the High Priestess, Three of Cups, Seven of Cups. Okay, so Six of Swords, moving into better energy, calmer energy. So the Six of Swords, moving into calmer energy. That is one way to try differently. Instead of trying harder, you calm down. You hi, Star Rider.
Right?
Huh?
You got the Mountain Dew.
Aunt Rachel, Grandma requested it.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's one.
Right. Let's see what we've got going on here. Oh, Seven of Pentacles, Nine of Wands. So yeah, somebody needs to take some time and invest in their own healing. Not surprising since this is first house energy coming out for Sagittarius. There's something about yourself you need to focus on, invest in, and heal. The Page of Swords. The Page of Swords is an informational highway. We've got the Devil. We've got the Knight of Pentacles. Okay, so that's honestly a lot of chaos energy since we have the Devil and the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Knight of Pentacles in reverse usually represents instability anyway. Add to that the Devil energy where we have self-sabotage and all that it's definitely something that's going to cause problems. Why is all of this energy? Why? Pathway. Okay, but why is the devil here? Why is the devil here?
That baby girl out of that pen, you want to
Mature woman.
change the, clean it up. The puppies.
I'll take care of it.
Take stuff out and put new stuff
Yeah. We got one pad that's in here folded up on top, but the other one's underneath her sink in there.
Maria's gonna take it back and try and eat that.
Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles energy. We have courtship. It's courtship in reverse. So honestly, like calling off a relationship. I was saying that this is like a getting in touch with your feminine side, but with the devil being clarified with mature woman energy, you may have a problem with a woman of significance in your life, especially an older woman. Especially problems communicating or feeling like with the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, the structure, the lack of structure energy. Tell me more about the courtship in reverse with the Queen of Pentacles. We have the Queen of Cups. We have the King of Cups in reverse. So there could be like some concealed feelings here. There's a couple here that would be a perfect pair. But the king in the energy seems to be having some emotional problems because he's in reverse here. So there, something about the situation is draining. Why is the King of Cups in reverse? Why is the King of Cups in reverse?
Oh, honey.
Mature man. Okay, so somebody here is being influenced by a masculine energy. Somebody here is being influenced by a masculine energy. Somebody is telling there's a masculine energy, especially a water sign masculine energy, or someone who maybe is emotionally unavailable. Honestly, could definitely be read like that. Like especially raised in a different time, the ones that don't aren't good at expressing themselves anyway, that kind of energy. The High Priestess. Four of Wands in reverse. So something is coming down or falling apart. There's the Lovers. There's Justice in reverse. So there's definitely something here that's just not right in the whole situation. Tell me more. Give me something about the Four of Wands in reverse. Privileged lady. Why privileged lady? Ace of Wands in reverse. So it might be somebody is somebody's lucky because they don't have to do something. What's the justice in reverse? Justice in reverse. Community. So something might, maybe something looks unfair to other people. Blocked conflict. Blocked 5 of Swords conflict. Okay, so we got the 3 of Cups and the 7 of Cups. And I just got the 3 of Cups in reverse. King of Wands. And the 2 of Wands in reverse. Okay, so there's some kind of regrets connected to some Leo energy, I feel here. The fact that we have the 3 of Cups and the 7 of Cups, and that was clarified with the 3 of Cups in reverse. And then there's the losing passion, even though the King of Wands is here, and the King of Wands is like strong, passionate energy. What else do I need to know here? King of Wands, King of Wands. Great fortune. Yeah, so there's something really good coming in, and it might honestly be something difficult for Sagittarius, because this is where I would generally say is a challenge area. But things are going to be better overall. There is something good coming in. That much I can see. We've got Coffin at the bottom of the deck here. 7 of Swords, Knight of Swords. So yeah, with the Coffin coming out, there's definitely going to be a big change, something dramatic possibly. 7 of Swords, we either have ghosting energy or somebody's got a plan in motion. The Knight of Wands, Knight of Swords, something's going to happen suddenly. Something could happen suddenly, or you could be hearing some kind of news, but it definitely seems like it's going to come quickly, possibly out of nowhere, possibly just something you've been anticipating and it finally arrives. The shamans are speaking. We have many masks, the authentic self, dream thief, refusal of the call, lost compass, getting back to integrity, deep diver, diving into a task, stars in the sky, limitless possibility. So there's definitely don't lose yourself. Don't lose yourself in what you're doing. You're going to have instead of trying harder, try differently. Something about like the way that you usually do things, you're going to have to rethink how you're doing things. You could do it differently and maybe get something better. Or end up in a better situation if you handle what you're supposed to, if you handle things the right way. Let's find out what the Seed and Sickle deck has to say. What's the Seed and Sickle deck have to say for Sagittarius? All right, we got chamomile, so there's a self-care energy as well, especially focusing on your sleep schedule. Oak, make sure that make sure that you know where you stand in things. And don't be holding on to the past, because there's something from the past that you really need to let go of, especially anything painful. Basil, possibility for travel, could be a call for traveling. Um, so that's something else to consider. Um, our Moonology cards for Sagittarius. What are our Moonology cards for Sagittarius? What does Sagittarius need to know? Or need to hear here? We have a fiery climax approaches, full moon in Aries. It's time to release negativity, full moon in Scorpio. You're close to achieving your goal, gibbous moon. Expect powerful change, new moon eclipse. Bottom of the deck says you are good enough, full moon in Virgo. All right, so that wraps up our Sagittarius reading, and we will be moving on to Capricorn next. Okay, moving from Sagittarius to Capricorn. Capricorn starting at 327.45. All right. Capricorn. All right. What is on with Capricorn? Let's find out what Capricorn needs to know. Preparation is always key to success. If that's not a Capricorn card, I don't know what is. When you put yourself center stage, it's easier to see the next step. Now that is something that is very counterculture for Capricorn. So far, we've got Cancer, we've got the 5th house, we've got the 11th house. Any other energies here? There's the 4th house, there's Venus. All right, so for anyone who has Venus in Cancer, their 4th house, their 5th house, or their 11th house, this is going to be something especially significant for you. There's a certain somebody that I know this is for, just based off of what I got. It's actually funny because my energy is in here too, even though it's not. Of course, if I'm right about Venus transiting Capricorn right now, which I think it is, then I mean, not surprising that Venus came out in the Capricorn reading at all. But if I'm right and Venus is in Capricorn right now, and say your Venus naturally sits in Cancer, it's sitting in the opposite house where it usually sits, so it's probably messing with you a lot, honestly. Yes, we are on Capricorn now, Farah. So let's find out what Capricorn's area of life is. Oh boy. Distant horizons. I'm gonna put great fortune back because my Venus is in Taurus in my 4th house, which has a strong correlation with Cancer because Cancer usually sits in the 4th house. What's funny is that Cancer actually sits in my 6th house. I don't have any placements there besides Lilith, which apparently is not good to have in your 6th house. But explains why one of my eyes is smaller than the other one. And if you want to know which one, you'll have to meet me in person. Okay, let's see. What energy are we pulling for Capricorn here? First out, we got Justice and the 3 of Wands. Knight of Cups, 3 of Cups, Hangman in reverse. All right, so starting out here for Capricorn, we have the Justice card and the 3 of Wands that came out together. So there is something here about fairness or a sense of balance and expansion or growth in some capacity. Okay, we've got the 8 of Wands in reverse. So something here is misdirected. We've also got the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So this is where our timing feels off for something. It's actually, no, oh my gosh. No, okay, so one thing that I heard from another tarot reader is she likes to interpret the Wheel of Fortune sometimes as a birth chart. And, well, I was just talking about the fact that, like, Capricorn and Cancer, because we have Cancer reading, the Cancer energy coming out. If Venus is in Capricorn right now, and somebody's Venus was usually in Cancer, and it's opposite, and we have the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, and my brain is just kind of going everywhere. So misdirection and timing. It's literally like somebody just wants to keep somebody waiting. 2 of Wands in reverse, losing passion. It's literally reading is like somebody wants to burn somebody out, which is really like bad, guys. If you playing with somebody, you're just trying to wait them out. That's not the right way to handle things. Anyway, the Knight of Cups, the Knight of Cups, the Knight of Cups, the Knight of Cups. We have the 10 of Wands. Knight of Cups, 10 of Wands. 4 of Wands in reverse. Yeah, there's definitely some kind of struggle here in regards to following one's heart, and it might be tearing things apart. We've got the 4 of Wands in reverse, that Tower energy for me. Honestly, I'm not sure on that, Farah. I'm gonna see what I can find out. We do have distant horizons coming out as y'all's area of life. So this is like a general like moving towards the future energy. So and I mean Capricorn is the slowest. Capricorn is the slowest of the nights. Because cardinal signs are usually classified as the knights because they charge in with they're the leader of the situation, and you have the mutable signs, which are the queen, and the fixed signs that are the kings. I really don't see that as the best. I really don't see that as like the best energy uh, matches for that, but I understand the reasoning behind it. Um, Let me see what we got here with the Justice energy and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Why is the wheel? Why do we have so much repressed energy? Family room. Oh, okay. So what this is really about is somebody's family. It could be that the family feels like something is the wrong time, rather than the two people, because if we're talking about a relationship here, um, it's like I'm trying to get you to slow down and think twice about what you're doing. But with misdirection and like the Two of Wands in reverse, which is the losing passion, like losing passion and needing to refocus, it's it's like they're trying to control the direction of things. That's a great question, Farah. That's a great question. It's not always. Sometimes, and sometimes is some family members are the problem and other family members are not. You never know what the situation is. Sometimes it's better just to ask. Like my family here just wants me to be happy. Hey, Trouble, welcome back. So we're going to move on here. We've got the Knight of Cups. We've got the Ten of Wands. We've got the Four of Wands in reverse. So I want to know about what's falling apart here with the Four of Wands in reverse. No, unfortunately, it is not trouble. It is not question time yet. Tell me about the Four of Wands in reverse. Great fortune, unexpected income. Okay, so whatever this is that's falling apart, it's a good thing that it's falling apart, but it's supposed to happen, but like there's some kind of unexpected factor to it. 26, 26, 27.
When I got this bag.
So we got progress energy. But something here is unexpected. I want one card on unexpected income. One card on unexpected income. Or two, apparently. Seven of Wands, Judgment. Somebody might have to really stand up for their decision. Maybe somebody's not expecting somebody to be like, to actually stand up for themselves. That could be why it's unexpected. Somebody has to stand up for their decision. Like, this is what I want, and I'm not changing my mind. We're on Capricorn trouble, so Aquarius will be next. So we've got Three of Cups. Okay, so there we go again with someone, there's some kind of like a rushed energy because we have the Knight of Wands in reverse. But we also have the Knight of Cups, and the Knight of Cups is in the upright here. So, like, something's happening really quickly, maybe too quickly, but there is like true emotion to it.
When I go grocery shopping, I can't find them. Before we had some bullseye.
This energy is this Three of Cups. So this could be marriage energy. This could be reunion energy. This could be some kind of celebration. Kind of reading as don't count your chickens before they hatch, but don't be pessimistic either.
I told you. I bought some. Because I said, ooh, cool, I'll get some
We do have this holding back energy as our last card for Capricorn here. So we're going to find out what is up with the Hanged Man in reverse. What's holding Capricorn back? I'm using the wrong deck. What is holding Capricorn back? The Tower. Something surprising and unexpected. Slow progress. Unexpected income. So this Tower moment could literally just be like what's holding you back. What could be holding Capricorn back is literally just them voicing what they really want, so they can continue forward. Give me a card on the Tower. Give me a card on the Tower. Change. Yeah. If you're used to holding in your feelings, if you're used to not talking to people about how you feel, it's time to talk. It's time to put your voice out there. Stop pussyfooting around. What do the shamans have to say to Capricorn? What do the shamans have to say to Capricorn? Feast of plenty, choices and their consequences. You have to make the choice and you got to stick with it. Horned cactus, resourcefulness, and stranger, curiosity. Running the bottoms of the deck real quick, we have Lovers, the Chariot, Six of Swords, Dragon's Sword, protecting the future. Literally, this is a very strong call. Like, stand up for what you want, who you want to be with, whatever the situation is. Stand up, say it loud, say it proud, and don't back down.
That one I don't know.
We got Verbena. It's okay to compromise, but don't give up what makes you you, what makes you happy. That is the ultimate self-sabotaging behavior. Bluebell, do it right or you got to do it again.
Yep.
Apple, things are coming to conclusion, but there may be a slight delay. The numbers, we got 20, we've got 29, 53, 42, 17, 53. Bluebell is 17. Do it right or you have to do it again. And there's Seed, so there's that new beginning. Bottom of the deck is Feverfew. Avoid something bitter, lean into meaningful connections. Finally, we have our Moonology cards. Those puppies sure are vocal. Moonology, moonology, moonology. The answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. It's time to take action. New moon in Aries.
Yes, Mom.
And your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus. Bottom of the deck says luck is on your side. Luck is on your side. New moon in Sagittarius. Okay, so that wraps up our Capricorn reading. Next, we are moving to Aquarius. For our lovely Aquariuses, we're going to find out what you need to know for this full moon in your 7th house, house of relationships, or if you have a different rising sign, obviously, make sure you watch your rising sign too, because I do make references to your houses. They are Capricorns.
Uh-huh.
The puppies are Capricorns.
Yeah, they are.
I need to get out the pen.
Huh?
Baby needs to get out the pen.
Well, I know she hears me making these beanie sausages for Grandma.
Okay.
Lily is a Virgo, though she is very close to the cusp, just like my grandmother is. Okay, moving from Capricorn to Aquarius. Happy birthday season, by the way. So Aquarius starting at 3:48.
Yeah, well, she's picking on you. You picked on her. You picked on him. Yeah, you picked on him.
All right.
You picked
So,
on him. Yeah, but you're whining. You picked on him. You probably started to start with it.
all right. So, what does Aquarius need to know? What lunar oracle card is important for Aquarius? What lunar oracle card is important for Aquarius right now for this full moon in Leo?
It's just to take care of.
We have problems provide opportunities to grow and learn. A mistake is something to learn from.
Hi.
Both of these are full moon cards, and like I said, full moon in Leo. Problems provide opportunities to grow and learn. So if you're having any problems in your relationships, you might want to pay attention to them. Maybe figure out what's causing them. Maybe figure out how to solve them. Maybe work something out so you don't have to keep dealing with the same problems over and over again in the future.
Yeah, pick on him. Give him a hard time. Yeah. Come on, big sister, take up for the little one.
All right, what is our influencing energy for Aquarius right now? What energy is influencing Aquarius? So far, we have Saturn and the 9th house. All right, anything else? Interesting. All right, so if Saturn falls in Taurus, Leo, or Pisces, or your 9th house, this reading is for you. And I am being personally attacked, so huzzah. And yes, I know I sound funny. So we're going to find out what our area of life is next for Aquarius. What is our area of life for Aquarius? False person. False person. False person. Interesting energy for Aquarius starting out. What was the other sign that had false person come out as their area of life? I don't remember. Which one was that? Does anybody else remember? Was it Libra or Scorpio? Maybe? I don't remember. Maybe it was Leo. First card out, we got the Three of Wands. We got the Knight of Wands. We got the Five of Cups. We got the Page of Pentacles. We got Judgment. We got the Queen of Wands. Oh boy, here we go. All right. So first off, Three of Wands. Tell me about Three of Wands. We got the Six of Swords in reverse. So somebody might be resisting moving forward or moving on from a situation. We've also got High Priestess energy. So that's really interesting because the Three of Wands is like a watching, waiting, maybe waiting for boats to come in. But this boat is that should be heading out is not. It's not going anywhere. Why tell me about the High Priestess energy here. High Priestess. Distant horizons. So the High Priestess, this could be just listening to our intuition about where we're going, because if we've got, this is a lot of travel energy coming out at the very beginning here, but this is also resistance energy. But the High Priestess intuition knows where we're going. So maybe there's a reason for the resistance. The Knight of Wands. Okay, the Knight of Wands, we have the Ten of Pentacles, we have the Five of Swords, and we have the Six of Cups in reverse. So the Knight of Wands tells us that there's a new direction. Possibly regarding family. There does seem to be a win-lose conflict and maybe some pain from the past. So there could be a call for healing something. I know Trouble doesn't want to hear what I'm about to say. I know Trouble doesn't want to hear what I'm about to say. Maybe I'll just not say it. Doesn't look like she's in here anyway. Not that she would listen. Definitely could be dealing with somebody from the past coming back, though. Let's get a card, actually, on the Six of Cups in reverse. Tell me about the Six of Cups in reverse. Pathway. Expectation, message, privileged lady. Tell me about the expectation energy here. Why do we have expectations in the Six of Cups in reverse? New way of thinking, combining new and old ideas. Okay, so maybe somebody's just hoping for a fresh start in something, or expecting something. Could be expecting to hear something from a friend. That could also be it. Because the Ace of Swords can be about learning something, about information coming in, and the Three of Pentacles could be friend energy. Five of Cups. So there is some kind of disappointment here. Disappointment.
No, shit. I'm not gonna stand there and hold the freaking door open for an hour. You decide whether you're gonna come in or out.
Seven of Pentacles and the World. So there is like investment energy, but there's also a chapter closing. Maybe somebody's disappointed that something that they've invested in is ending. Tell me about the world. Tell me about the world. Blocked community. Okay, so maybe instead of the world being closure or travel even, it could be somebody's disappointed in, even though that they've invested in a situation, a community, like somebody could be like a pillar of their community, but they're disappointed because something here, because they can't maybe get the same sense of closeness that they really want. It's like, I can pull us in, I can make us closer, but we're still at a distance. There's still something between us. Maybe you don't even know what it is. Moving into the Page of Pentacles with the Judgment card, they came out together. So there could be an opportunity here. There's the Queen of Pentacles. So yeah, somebody could be making an offer. Somebody could be like, there could be some kind of financial offer. There could also be okay, there's the Queen of Swords in reverse. It's like I have something to give you, but I can't tell you what it is. There's some kind of I don't know why this red came out like this, but it's like expectation of rejection. Somebody is anticipating being rejected. We have family, room, and adjudication coming out here. Tell me about the Queen of Wands, the Knight of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups. That's really interesting. Why do we have the Knight of Cups and the Knight of Pentacles with the Queen of Wands? Bad health in reverse. So something is trying to be fixed, or somebody's trying to make something right. Unexpected income. But remember that our area of life is false person. So this could be a situation of expecting one thing and getting another thing. Or like I said here, where we have expectation, maybe unexpectedly, maybe you learn something from a friend, but then we have unexpected income here. With bad health in reverse, it's like somebody's not expecting to hear something. Or because the nights coming in can be hearing news. There's a lot of information going on here. I'm going to run the bottoms of the deck so real quick. We don't have a lot of time. Gift, King of Wands, Three of Wands. So yeah, there could be somebody could be receiving something. Could claim that it's from one person, especially since we have this false person energy. Maybe it seems like it's from one person, but it's actually from somebody else. We have the Three of Wands, so there is like growth, expansion. That is the first card out here. So we are Aquarius, you are moving into the beginning of this energy. So be aware of that, because there's something that's not being brought to your full attention, or somebody's trying to avoid you finding something out right now. Because there's unexpected income, lost in space, needing direction. Somebody might be intentionally trying to keep you confused. Repairing the veil, forgiveness, wailing tree, reconciliations. Somebody might be somebody could be coming in to apologize. Sky dancers, surrender. Anything else from the shamans? Oh, good gracious. Gathering round, the power of community, whale song, resonating, lost compass, getting back to integrity, netcaster, preparations come to fruition, hollow bone, teachability. Bottom of the deck says Skybridge, possibility for union. So honestly, this is kind of reading like the fact that I just got that and we had those two nights come together. Somebody could be there could be a proposal for marriage for somebody. I don't know who. I don't know who you are. I don't know what's going on with you. Obviously, you would probably know better than anybody. Or maybe you don't, because like I said, unexpected, like there does seem to be some kind of like secretive energy, because we do have swords in reverse, like lack of communication. Somebody's literally not talking about something. Possibly not even talking to their friends or family about a situation, because we had that blocked community energy. Somebody's trying to do something alone or without letting anybody know what's going on. All right, so that is the. Oh, wait. Seed and Sickle deck, Moonology deck. Then we're on to Pisces, and I've got to make this quick. What does the Seed and Sickle deck have to say? Bottom of the deck says Ragwort, so you could be in the wrong place. There could be a need to move. We've got Asphodel, so nostalgia, adaptability with Willow, Citrus. You have everything you need. Chickweed, there's something good coming in. And there's Rose again, so secret conversations are a possibility. Maybe going back to that whole, like, somebody's not saying something. They're intentionally keeping people in the dark. I don't know how many people, but somebody's keeping everybody in the dark. Moonology cards. There's a believe in the impossible blue moon. It's time to take action. New moon in Aries. You're very close to achieving your goal, gibbous moon, and your dreams need a practical plan, full moon in Taurus. Bottom of the deck says adjustments are required, third quarter moon. Adjustments are required. Third quarter moon happens in about a week from tomorrow. So that is something to be aware of. We're moving from Aquarius to Pisces now. Pisces reading starts at 4:06:35. We're going to say 4:06:40. All right, so Pisces. What is Pisces? An oracle card. We have, instead of trying harder, try differently. We're gonna just try. There we go. Remember to respond rather than react. Instead of trying harder, try differently. Decided it was at the bottom of the deck anyway. It said, "Oh, you don't want me at the top of the deck? Well, I'm still here. I'm still here." So remember to respond rather than react, Pisces. And instead of trying harder, try differently. So, what influences are affecting Pisces? We have the moon and Scorpio energy. The moon is square Scorpio. There's Pisces coming out. If your moon usually sits in Scorpio or Pisces, or Sun in Scorpio or Pisces, moon in Scorpio or Pisces, this is your reading. Area of life for Pisces. What is our area of life for Pisces? We have message of concern. Our message of concern for Pisces. What is Pisces' message of concern? What do we need to know for Pisces? All right. Love you too. Be safe. Oh boy. All right. Seven of Pentacles, investment energy, temperance. We have energy exchange. Seven of Swords. There's either a plan or some lack of communication, ghosting, disappearing. Four of Swords, quiet contemplation. King of Swords, the Hermit. Lots of air and earth energy. Temperance is, of course, fire energy, but we have this reading is basically all earth and air energy. We have the King of Cups, and this is a temperance card, and those are the only non-air and earth energy cards. So first we're going to start out with talking about our investment. Tell me about the investment for Pisces starting out. Tell me about this invested energy, Seven of Pentacles. What is Pisces invested in? What is Pisces invested in? Oh, an ending. We got the Tower in reverse. Wheel, the Fool, and there's the Seven of Pentacles again. So you might be trying to end a delay so that a leap of faith, a new beginning can take place. This is going to lead to investment. Temperance energy, there is energy exchange, and it seems like it's an equal give and take because we just had Six of Pentacles jump out, and the Devil. That's really funny. Temperance and the Devil and the Six of Pentacles. This is a definite angel on the shoulder, angel on one side, devil on the other. Tell me about the Seven of Swords. Blocked closure. We have blocked world energy. So this could definitely be about not communicating as well. Four of Swords. Quiet contemplation. Removing ourselves from a situation so we can make a decision. While our heart energy is blocked. We have King of Swords, which is logic energy overall. Page of Swords. Somebody's trying to get their thoughts together so they can communicate. We have the Hermit energy. We have the Hermit energy. We have a Hermit energy. Two of Wands. I know what I want, but not how to get there. So this is also a very strong, I'm doing it on my own energy. Nine of Pentacles, that's financial independence usually. We have the King of Cups as our last card out. So there could be, let's find out what the King of Cups is in this energy. Oh, wow. We got the Emperor and the Empress coming out together, and the Hanged Man. That is Pisces. Change of perspective. So Pisces, there's something that you haven't been told that you're not seeing that maybe you've been denying, honestly. But you're invested in making happen on some level too. Or maybe you don't even realize that this is what you're invested in making happening. You're just, oh, well, I want, I'm pushing this, and that's just, it's like a domino effect. You could be doing something that you don't realize that you're doing. That's not to say that that's a bad thing. Maybe it's something that you think you don't want to happen, but it'll be better if it does. There's toil and labor. So this is something that it's definitely difficult to make happen. Main male energy. You must feel some sense of responsibility for some reason. Concern. Yeah. You're worried about what's going to happen. And what does all this worry lead to? Because I'm seeing you here in your change of perspective energy, and there's change coming out. So this is definitely, you're going to learn something, or something's going to come, be brought to your attention. You're going to realize that the way you were going about something is wrong, probably. And that's not to say that you weren't doing what you were supposed to be doing, but you were doing it for the wrong reasons, and it ends up backfiring on you. Because and I mean, not backfiring in a bad way, just like it's not what you wanted to happen, it's what needed to happen. And now you're going to have to deal with the fact that even though you didn't want it to happen, it's happened because it's just what was meant to be. Fool's Embrace, transmuting pain. Mindful, groupthink. So yeah, it might be something that you're going to end up having to talk out with somebody. Lost in space, needing direction. And Sky Dancer, surrender. You're just going to have to let it happen because it is inevitable and it's going to happen either way. We have despair. You might be feeling like you're in a tough spot right now. Magician, manifestation energy. You are making something happen. You don't even realize what it is, but it's going to happen. Hi, Alphonse. Ace of Cups, relationship energy. That's strong out here. Jeweled web, connectivity. It's all connected. You're manifesting one thing and you're bringing about something that you don't want to happen, but is ultimately meant to. Ooh, I'm cutting it close on time, guys. I am cutting it close on time. All right. We've got Holly. What's going to lead you down the right path? What's going to lead you astray? Bracken requires you to be patient. I'm seeing perseverance, determination, knowing where you stand. Datura has the Okay, Datura and Lavender. Both of these are sleep related. One of them is about your own self-care, and one of them is about caring for others. Datura is about caring for others. We also have Pimpernel here. We're at a crossroads, but no matter what you do, it's going to be okay. It's going to end up in the same place. Might not be the place you want it to be, because I am seeing that change of perspective energy. We have Willow here, adaptability, change. Things don't be hanging on to the way that things always were, because it's not going to always be the same. Finally, we have our Moonology cards. And yes, I'm sorry, guys, that I'm running so fast through this, but I got to get done and get off of here. So I got to go pick my baby up. So, Moonology cards say, a time for healing. Hold your vision. And nothing will come of this situation. So whatever you're worried about happening that you don't like is why you don't want whatever this is to happen. Stop worrying about the bad things. Stop worrying about the bad things. The answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. Bottom of the deck says a fiery climax approaches. Full moon in Aries. All right, so that rolls out our whole Pisces reading. I gotta go to the bus stop. I love you guys, and I will see you next week. We just finished Pisces trouble. I gotta go pick Lily up from the bus stop. Feel free to. I would say I really want to say feel free to message me if you need to, but I'm not even sure I'm gonna have time to message anybody back. I've been so busy. I've got 100 things to do. But I love you guys, and I will see you guys back here on Wednesday. Yeah, love you guys. Bye.